Alright, and we should theoretically be live. Oh god, that is going to be a confirmation on that, as that watch along goes very loud. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? And there's my phone telling me that we have gone live. How's it going, everybody? Famine Plays Pocket Monsters back again. Let me go ahead and change a few things around real quick, just so I can see what we are doing. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Famine Plays Pocket Monsters back again. In the last stream, we made our... Oh, hello, giant ice cream cone. In the last stream, we made our way through the ending of Rank Y, which means that we got all Pokemon that are available to us in Rank Y, and got them up to their maximum evolution stage. We also did a few story quests, and we are now in Rank V, meaning that we now have, I believe it was 4 new zones. 1, 2, 3, and yeah, 4 new zones, leaving us with 14 new Pokemon that we need to acquire. And we are starting here in Wild Zone 7. So that is going to be great. We have 3 new Pokemon here. We have the Ice Cream Cone, we have Audino, and we have the Hippo. So that is going to be what is going on there. Let me go ahead and do some things real quick. Ooh, I forgot to change. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah, I forgot to change the challenge thing. Oh, well, that should be fine. Honestly. Shouldn't need to worry about that. But yeah, let's go ahead and start seeing what, if anything, we've got going on here in Zone 7. Oh, I should probably also set up a prediction. Let me go ahead and get that going. Let's go ahead and get a prediction going for 130. Alright. We've only been in here for an hour, so I am not too confident that we will be getting our shiny by 130. However, it is very possible. And doing a little bit of looking, I think that we actually don't need to make it to the ice cream stand. I think that, honestly, we spawn everything that we need if we just kind of run this way and make our way to this exit. We don't even necessarily need to leave. We just need to get to the exit, and then that should be spawning everything. That being said, I still don't quite know what a shiny hippopotamus looks like. Can I? Yeah. Whoa. That was weird. Yeah, I still don't quite know what a shiny hippopotamus looks like, so there might be a little bit of weirdness going on there. But I wonder how long it's going to be until we end up getting that the shiny Fletchinger up on the center of the monolith. Of the obelisk. I don't... You know what? This is not the place to bring that up, so I am not going to say anything there. Audino, you have been there for the last 3 spawns. Either I'm getting very lucky, or that is a shiny Audino, and I am just not noticing. No, I was just getting very lucky. Got it. Audino's supposed to be a 10% spawn. I have no idea how or why it is spawning so often. But I am not too fussed about it. Because since it is a 10% spawn, that means that it should theoretically be the last Pokemon that we get here. Sorry, needed some fluid in my body right there. You know, sometimes the way I say things is very weird. Hopefully, nobody is going to hold it against me that I speak a little eclectically from time to time. Not that this really matters, but I had bourbon for the first time in my life last night. And it was apparently a very good, very expensive bourbon. It was alright. I'm definitely not a bourbon drinker. But I had maybe like, I wouldn't even necessarily call this a shot of bourbon. No, I guess it was. Anyway, it was not a lot of bourbon. I was sipping on it. I was nursing it. I was taking my time. And then all of a sudden I realized, okay, I have not drinking much of this and it is already getting me drunk. If I want to drive home in the next 2.5, 3 hours, I can't be sipping on this for that entire time. So I just finished it. Like, it was only like a mouthful left, but I just downed it. I tried to savor it, but as somebody who doesn't drink hard liquor that much, and who apparently has a few micro cuts in his mouth, oh god, I could not let that sit in my mouth for long. So I ended up like just drinking it and swallowing it, and like, it was an experience. And let's just say it hit me fast. I am by no means a small guy. I mean, I want to say 250 pounds right now. And this hit me fast, and it hit me hard. I learned later, I think that it is only barely legally a bourbon. I think it was like 128 proof or something like that. And I guess bourbon is only considered bourbon up to 130 proof. Yeah, let's just say the rest of the D&D game got a little weird as I fell fully into character. And my DM, who was also drinking this bourbon, fell fully into character. And the game that was supposed to last like another 2.5, 3 hours, my DM got so affected that the game itself only lasted like another hour and a half, if I'm being generous. So, yeah. A little bit of bourbon derailed an entire game night of D&D. Now, let's be real here. I was safe. The game ended. We ended up, like, honestly talking about other things for about 2 hours afterward. So I did not drive home, like, skunked off of bourbon. I did mellow out. I did get some food in me to kind of cut it through. But I think I'll stick with my beer, wine, and mead from now on. That is a drunk that I know how to handle, and I know how it's going to hit me. I was not ready for how the bourbon hit. Not in the slightest. And it looks like we have our first ad here in about 30 seconds. I have already been live for 10 minutes. That does not feel possible. Yeah, just goes to show how fast this game goes, because I did not know that I had been live that long. I feel like we literally just started like a minute ago. But if I had to be real, I am expecting us to get probably Vanillite and Hippopotas today. I am not so sure about Audino. So that is going to be something that we will have to see what happens. Oh, y'all are in ads. Okay, I will be quiet. For those of you on YouTube, Twitch is currently in a ad break. I know that there is nobody in the YouTube chat right now, and I can actually go ahead and confirm that. Yeah, so apologies. I have nobody watching right now. Anyway, I don't need to leave this every time. Yeah, so until I start getting some viewers on YouTube, like if you happen to be watching this VOD, at which point, or in which case, I appreciate you dearly. But as long as I don't have live viewers in the YouTube chat, during the 3-minute ad break for Twitch, I will generally not be talking. But I will announce that the ad break is about to happen. But I will not be changing any gameplay unless we find a shiny during ad time. That being said, we have another minute and a half remaining, and the ads should be hitting every hour or so, so shouldn't be happening too often. I will be quiet for now during the remainder of the ads. Alright, Twitch, welcome back from ads. I've honestly kind of figured that it was going to be a little bit longer before those hit the first time. So I do apologize about that. However, I have changed things on my side, so hopefully this carries over to actual stream. This is something that I have attempted to change a number of times, and it hasn't stuck yet, so hopefully it sticks this time. But theoretically on Twitch, we should be running 3 minutes of ads, which is a little bit unfortunate, but that should be going every hour. So instead of like every 15 or 20 minutes like it was before, being an hour or being a minute and a half, this should be going every hour, and they should be 3 minutes. So it is one larger lump of ads. However, it should theoretically, if it works out correctly, be a genuinely smaller amount of ads in total. hopefully that works the way that I am hoping it will. And we will have to determine that from there. Now that being said, on the Twitch side, I plan on changing a few more things around as well. I've realized that things on Twitch tend to break. Ooh, a Silcoon. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and try to get that. For those in the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat has it's called the Pokemon community game, up and going. So every couple of minutes, a wild Pokemon will appear in the Twitch chat that can be caught. And this Silcoon, though it's just a Silcoon, so who really cares about it? It is an event Pokemon, and once you catch however many event Pokemon, like you get rewarded for things, so that can be very fun. And it looks like it was caught by my watch along account, so that is nice. Was it shiny? Negative. That's alright. Now, I think I might have said this in the 30 minutes we were here last stream, but I know that I can, in all honesty, just either kind of fly spam to Zone 7 here, or bench reset in Zone 7. I am not interested in doing either of those. To be a little real, bench resetting during for some of the city spawns in rank Y is something that I did end up doing. And I feel like I have done a bit too much of that for now. So running through here is perfectly fine. It is what I plan on doing. I also don't plan on doing any off-stream hunts anymore. So what like every Pokemon from here to the end of the from here to the end of the challenge should theoretically be getting captured on video. Because there were a few that I did end up catching while I was at work or during D&D. So I don't actually have a video of me catching them, which is a little unfortunate. However, things happen. And we live and we learn, right? I did not mean to piss off that hippo. You know what? During the next ad break, I think I might change or adjust the Nightbot command for the challenge. Oh god. Angry ice cream cone. Angry cone of ice. big old hippo over there. You're not shiny, right? I've just happened to see a few alphas in a row. Yeah, that's what, at least four resets in a row that we've had an alpha hippo right there in the middle. Now, honestly, of the 3 shinies that we are actively hunting, I could only think of what one of them actually looks like. Why did I go through? But that would be Vanillite. And the code is pink on the shiny Vanillite. So that is something that theoretically I should be able to see relatively quickly. But as for the hippos and the Audino, I don't know what shiny hippo looks like. And I believe Audino is essentially just the same, but a little bit more pale. I just realized that Nightbot is giving out multiple false informations, so I'm going to go ahead and adjust that now. Currently in rank V. And are about halfway done. Let's go ahead and update that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and update this one as well. Let's go ahead and update that. Are there any more? No. However, I can go ahead and change this command to match that. Yeah. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and make sure that that actually stuck. It did. Very nice, very nice. All right. So back to it, shall we? I have 2 alpha hippos in there. The hippos are very angry at me. I'm pretty sure Shiny Audino is just paler and more washed out. Oh, and here's another thing that I was curious about. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Really going to leave me on 14 and not 15? Okay. Anyway, there's 14 new side quests, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 new zones. Let's see, after I finish 7, if I do 5 side quests before moving to 8, and then I do 5 more before going to 9, and then do 5 more, or I guess 4 more before going to 10. That should be all side quests done by the time we finish rank V. And I feel like doing the side quest in between the shiny hunting will be a nice way of breaking things up a little bit. So I think that's what we'll end up doing, so long as I don't forget. And so long as I have the shiny Pokemon required for said side quest. But yeah, it looks like we are about to be hitting evening here, so we will be changing things today because I don't need anything in night. So theoretically, we are going to be about an hour into this. I don't know how long each one of these runs is taking us, nor do I necessarily know how many Pokemon we are spawning for each run. This is a bad run to go off of because there were multiple alphas and I had to change up the route. But something tells me that being about an hour in, we are just about halfway to odds. So we should be relatively good on that. Oh, if I get the Shalfa Audino, that would be so fun. Especially because Audino is a skittish Pokemon, and the only way to make sure it won't run away from you is to get the Alpha. So that would be beneficial on a few different levels. Really, any shiny Pokemon in here right now would be hype, and I would love it, and it would be amazing. Well, I don't remember if I actually ended up saying this, but right around the time the 10-minute ads hit, I was going to bring up that I plan on doing something a little different with the Twitch streams. Whenever I switch between stream accounts on Twitch, things tend to break. So I'm planning on, instead of doing the Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Sunday streams over on the Famine 52 Twitch page for Final Fantasy, Metaphor, and theoretically upcoming soon, Sunday is going to be Expedition 33. Instead of doing those on the other Twitch page, I think I'm just going to start doing them here. Just to kind of keep everything in one place, and that way I'm not actually breaking Twitch or my Twitch settings as I do so. So that is the plan moving forward. It's not going to affect anything right now, but those of you that are following for the Pokemon content, you'll be getting a little bit of like branch out stuff come Friday when I, assuming it's not 100 degrees and my apartment isn't boiling, we'll be doing Final Fantasy 13 too over here. So that should be fun. That should be interesting. That should be entertaining. And a wild horsey has appeared in chat. So let's go ahead. Give that a try. And let's go ahead and give this a try. Oh, and if you're curious as to what this challenge will look like in its finality, the inspiration for my shiny hunting, and for this video in particular, did upload his Shiny Professor Oak in Legend ZA challenge video on Friday. I highly recommend checking that out. The YouTuber slash Twitch streamer that did it goes by the name of Johnstone on both platforms. So I would recommend you go take a look at that if you're curious as to what the final product of this will appear as. It's a great movie. It is about 3 hours long, so throw it on like if you have a long car ride, or if you're trying to like go to sleep or something like that. He has had some unfortunate stuff happen in the course of the making of that video. So go send him some love, go send him some support, and yeah, hopefully that video gets the recognition that it deserves, because he spent a lot of time making that video and had some life things happen during it. But we are almost at ooh, hello. Now the view are shining, right? No. Oh god. Let's go ahead and just rest, because that Audino was about to flee. And it's almost night anyway. Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. An Alpha Shuppet might be interesting. I just realized that my mic was a little bit far away, so it might have been hard to hear me up until now, and if so, I apologize. You know, I probably don't even need to run to the exit. Unless I have multiple angry hippos. Probably just need to run to there. But that is check time, so let's go ahead and take a look over there. That Pidgey does not look shiny. What about the fish? That fish does not look shiny. Okay, and let's go ahead and do a quick run around in the zone. Which I'm relatively sure that there's going to be nothing shiny in the zone. However, there could be some Floette or something like that over here, which there does not appear to be. And just to confirm this Pidgey isn't shiny, it is not. Alright. So that is going to be a negative on the prediction. Let's go ahead and start another one. Let's go ahead and set this one to 2 p.m. Oh, and this is something that I tried the other day, but didn't work. Let's go ahead and try again. Aw. Maybe if I try this. You know what? I don't think that worked. That's alright. That is perfectly alright. I just thought of something. I evolved Raichu. Yes, I did. Okay. Do I have another Pikachu that can go right there? I would assume that I do, right? I do. Let's go ahead and move Parsley over there. Yeah. I would assume that I have another Trubbish, but that's something that I'll deal with later. You know, if you had told me that Hippo was shiny, I would have fully believed you. Going to move that out of the way. Let's go ahead and get this a little bit closer to me. I do have some tea that is doing a bit of a slow brew right now. It is worth noting that I don't particularly care if my tea has high tannins, which is why, like, I will just kind of set a pot of tea to brew and let it do its thing during an entire stream. But that is by no means the way you are supposed to find tea. It is just something that my craziness lets me do. You know what? I should probably also change the timer for the Prime command. So let's go ahead and set that to 50 minutes. Yeah. Wonder what would happen if I did this. Nothing. Very well. Okay. I thought one of those Kakuna were shiny for a second, I'm not gonna lie. Darn you, Hippo. Darn you, Hippo. Just out of curiosity, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Pokemon. 10 Pokemon every run. And if my phone was close to me, I'd be able to do this a little bit better. But on this next run, I'm going to be a little bit quiet just so I could do some things. Give me 1 second. So each run takes about 5 seconds. With load time, I will go ahead and say 10 seconds. So that is essentially, let's see, what would that be? 60 Pokemon a minute, 600 Pokemon an hour. So yeah, we would hit odds on anything in the zone in what, about 4 hours? If I did that right? And honestly, probably a little bit less than that because I was being a little generous on the respawn or on the load time. However, every once in a while that will take a little bit longer. So that is a possibility. Then again, every once in a while that will take a little bit shorter as well, on various factors. So yeah, I think that it is honestly kind of safe to say that we hit odds at about 4 hours, and we have been going now for about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Now, they say that it's possible to go under odds. I can't necessarily say that I have had that luck yet. However, it is apparently possible. Okay, if that Alpha Floette is over there again, I'm going to go take a look at it. It's not. Okay. Ooh, I just thought of something. We are not in an outfit for anything right now. I think we have ads here in about 15 minutes or so. So I will go ahead and hold off on changing until either the ads are running or the next check time is complete. How many? I have 248,000 Poké Dollars. That's not much, if I'm being honest. What would I change to? I feel like a pinkish outfit would be fitting for two of the Mon in this zone. So I will probably be going for that. a pinkish outfit, which I think I already have a pinkish outfit that I use for hunting Dratini. There is a wild Bunnelby in the Twitch chat if anybody is interested. I personally am not, but if you do have the Pokemon community game, just go ahead and do the exclamation point Pokecache to whatever Pokeball you want to use. Or if this is the first time that you have encountered the Pokemon community game, just do exclamation point Pokestart, and that should get you going. That was oh, the reason why that was such a weird cry is because it was Alpha. Got it. But you know what? I think because I will be I think because I'm going to be hunting for 2 Pokemon here and the like, I think I will be getting a new outfit other than the pink I was using for Dratini. Actually, no, I say that. Did I even use an outfit for Dratini? I did. I was in a Skort, and I think that top. Possibly that top? Can't remember. Yeah, I'll go around and see if I can't find another outfit, another pink outfit that we could use for Zone 7 here. Because as is, I feel like we are more trying to summon the Kakuna with this outfit than anything that we are actually trying to hunt. Oh, I know why it's not 15 side quests. It's because I already did one. I did the side quest for the shiny Mareep. I'm sorry, the shiny Mareep. Okay, and I don't know why, but I want to do something real quick. Let's go ahead and put Athena in here, followed by Gallade, or I'm sorry, Kratos. 37. We'll go there. You can go there, and T-Tar, you were 208. 210, 09, 08. T-Tar can go right there. That way, as we catch Pokemon or shinies in this zone, they will populate my active party, and it will kind of be a live counter, a live shower as to the most recent shinies that we have captured. Which is something that I was trying to do in rank Y, but I caught, I think it was Dratini very early on in that. So Dratini kind of stayed in my party, and then, like, instead of going to, like, oh hey, this is the Pokemon that I most recently captured, the Pokemon in my party just kind of quickly became, oh hey, these are the Pokemon that are going to require the most amount of experience to level. So, yeah. You know what? Honestly, I'm getting a lot of Adino, which they are a 10% spawn in this area, so they're not impossible to get to spawn. But that is very nice. I'm getting very lucky with that. Of course, there were no Audino that time, but it is what it is. Oh, shush. Twitch? Twitch, are you okay? Twitch seems to be a little angry. Give me 1 second to see why. Yeah, bitrate seems to be going good. I don't know why that happened, but I mean, hey, things seem to be fine now. So here we are just running through Zone 4, trying to get anything to shine. We've been here for, what, almost 2 hours at this point? Oh no, I'm sorry, an hour and a half at this point between last stream and this stream. So we are right around half odds. Haven't gotten anything yet. Just doing our best though. And we will be having check time here in about 10 minutes or so. I think technically we'll be having check time right around ads are about to hit. So I will not be doing check time during ads. If anything, I might actually go fill some tea and get some hydration during the ad break. That being said, we should theoretically be getting something today, because I plan on streaming today for 4 to 5 hours. So that should get us at or above odds. Is it bad that I kind of want the Alpha Fletchinder in the center to be shiny? Like, I would like all of the shinies. I will eventually be doing a separate challenge once I have completed post game and I have the shiny charm and the like. I will be doing a challenge where I get every Shalfa Pokemon available, but that will be relying heavily on Alpha Power 2 and Shiny Power 2 donuts in hyperspace. But that being said, during the course of the actual challenge, getting as many shelves as possible definitely would not be a bad thing. Oh, and I just thought of something. Pokemon caught at level 40 or below will listen to me now. Interesting. So does that mean... So Zilla will listen to me. I'm relatively sure Con will listen to me. Yeah, Con isn't even at level 40 right now. Same with Mysterio. Will Vector listen to me? No. Vector will not listen to me yet. Okay. What about Elecmalacros? Elecmalacros will listen to me. Alright. Good to know. Do I have any other alphas that I would be concerned about? Spritzy will listen. I need to give that Spritzy a name, apparently. All of you will listen. Spectre will listen. Fingies will listen. Alright, yeah. I don't actually think that we have any Pokemon other than Vector that won't actually listen to us at this point. Good to know. Oh, stop it. Stop it, Hippo. Let me leave. Let me live my life. Oh, you know, I believe I said that I would be streaming Metaphor on this page as well. However, I don't think that will actually work. Metaphor, for whatever reason, gets real finicky when I'm trying to multi-stream. So Metaphor, I think, will stick to the Famine52 YouTube page. I think it's just better that way. That way, that YouTube channel will get its comeuppance, will get its content, while I am trying to do things with it, and it won't actually break both streams. I think for whatever reason, it could just be that I don't have the graphics card for it right now because I need to replace the power supply. But for whatever reason, I think that my PC is just a little underpowered to play a game and stream to two different platforms at one time. So I think that if I want to do multi-streaming, I think it needs to be a source from a external device. Like my Switch, or like my PlayStation, or like my Xbox. I don't think I'll be able to do it natively from the PC for a while. Now, that being said, I did have a job interview on Friday, which theoretically will, if I get the job, it will pay me a pretty good edge more. Ooh, a Ceruledge is in chat. So let's go ahead and do that. And hold up. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do there. Oh no. Oh no. Man account's gonna miss it because I did a thing. Let's try that. I don't know if that account has Ultra Clone Balls, but the thing isn't yelling at me, so maybe it does. Yeah, so I had a job interview on Friday that theoretically should be paying me more, or should at the very least should be giving me proper hours. Schedule itself might change a bit, but assuming that I am able to get the amount that I believe I will, I should be able to get a new power supply for my PC relatively shortly after starting the job. So that should allow me to do a lot more things from my PC. And nice, both accounts got the Ceruledge. Very nice. Giant cone of ice cream. Ooh, giant Audino. Alright, we're going to have check time here in about a minute. Twitch itself has not informed me of the ads rolling anytime soon. So those might be taking a little bit longer. Those might be going at the hour and 10-minute mark as opposed to the hour mark just because of the initial ad. Which isn't a bad thing. It will allow us to get check time in before ad time, so that's good. Yeah, we have check time here in a couple of seconds. Let's go ahead and get as many more encounters in as we can. And just kind of hope for the best. Alright, and there is 2 o'clock. First of all, any shiny bird? You know what? I saw it from a distance. I wasn't convinced it was shiny, but I thought that it might be. So, let's go ahead and get you. What do we got down here? No shiny fish. Do we have anything inside the zone? Looks like that's going to be a negative. Alright, and let's go ahead and change it over to day. Just because it is almost night. Now let's go ahead and get another prediction going for 2:30. And before things get mad at me, let's go ahead and run on over here. Anyway, any nature guesses on the Pidgey? I feel like I should choose one and just kind of stick with that. That's what a lot of people do. I'm going to go with Bold. Adamant. Okay. Now, what wedge is, or what bigs is this? Oh god. I need to name a lot. So let's go ahead and move this one over here real quick. So we've got bigs 13 there. So this one is going to be bigs 14. This one is going to be bigs 15. Nope, wrong thing. This one is going to be bigs 16. So that means the one in my party is going to be bigs 17. Very well. Alright, and I'm not quite sure when they're going to be going off, but I think that we will be running those 3 minutes of ads in about a minute and a half. So let's go ahead and get a few more encounters in real quick. Before those start going off. No, right? Yeah, no. Okay. I figured as much, but it looked weird, so I had to check. And yeah, ads are going to be starting in 1 minute. During the 3-minute ad break, feel free to go to the restroom, fill up your drink, get a snack, kiss a go-lurk, do whatever it is you want to do during the ad break. We are going to have a 3-minute break, and honestly, based on what my stomach has been doing for the last 5 minutes or so, it might be a little bit longer, but that is the plan, or that is going to happen whether I want it to or not. We are about to be entering into some ads. So, Do your thing during those. I will not be doing anything in game. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and get this going. Alright, and welcome back from the ads. My stomach decided to be kind to me, so did not need to take a longer break myself. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get right back to this. Oh, and I mentioned that I was going to try to get a new outfit. That's the Pokeball Boutique. Go ahead and fast travel to Restaurant Leah. And go ahead and make our way in here. You know, I wish that there was a fast travel point that got me closer to the entrance here. Yeah, not even this one gets me closer. It gets me on the other side. But we are looking for pink. No. Nope. 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 I mean, this is the sweater that I have. It says pale purple, but it looks more pink to me. And then I have that skirt. But wearing a sweater and a skirt doesn't really make sense to me. Ooh, we have a female frillish in chat. So let's go ahead and give that a shot. Yeah, no. No. I will go ahead and do this. Do we have a pink hair? No pink hair. However, do I have something that would be close to pink? Dark red? No. Milk tea? No. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do the blue-gray as the main color. And I'll do the milk gray, or the milk tea as the highlight. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do the milk tea right here. Change things up a little bit. I don't hate those. I don't hate those. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just don't necessarily like the pants. Or not the pants, they call them chinos. I don't like the shorts. Anything else? We got one more store on this side, which I have purchased everything here. You know what? Having that undershirt with that overshirt might not look bad. Let's go ahead and check on over here. These are just hats. I already have the pink one. Not going to worry about that one. No. Gloves? Let's go ahead and get these gloves. Let's go ahead and get this bag. I'm going to go ahead and buy these. Depending on the rest of the look, these might work. I doubt they will, but they might. I'm not going to equip them yet, though. Oh, this would be nice going for Furfru once that's the thing. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Let's go ahead and grab that. And these are the only colorful types that I have. I'm going to go ahead and keep those equipped until I find something that will work better. You know, I went into this with the idea that we were not going to be wearing another, like, one-piece outfit. So I wasn't going to need to worry about socks or leggings again. However, I think I have proven myself incorrect on that. I don't necessarily like those, but right now those are our best options. Let's go ahead and grab them. Now I need to go back through this first side looking for socks. Or leggings, sorry. There's some. No. No. None of those. That's the hairstylist again. No. Let's see, let's go with those for now. I'm not sold on those yet. Let's go ahead and change out the hat. Let's go ahead and put those on real quick. So the flower beret just kind of keeps it all together. Yeah, I think this is going to be our Audino hunt. Very well. Right. And now let's get right back to it. I'm not gonna lie, the hair doesn't work nearly as well as I wanted it to, but it is a lot better than the red or than yeah, than the red, no, green and purple that we were doing before. So theoretically, assuming fit matters, we should be attracting more Frillish and Adino now. Did I say Frillish? I definitely did not mean Frillish. I definitely meant Vanillite and Adino. But speaking of Frillish, it looks like they were caught. So I want to do a shiny check. Nope, neither of them were shiny. At least not on the watchlog account. I can't actually check on the main account yet. Hold on. We got some drama going on in a group chat. Let me make sure I don't need to intervene. So, the drama was me misinterpreting a text, which I mean is going to happen out of context. But the text that I read was, "Isn't that the best news?" Question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And I'm like, okay, somebody's defending something that they said. No, they were just emphasizing it instead of defending it. One of the group chats that I'm in, I am the youngest person there by a magnitude of 2. I am turning 36 next Tuesday. And the next youngest person in that group is early 70s, easily. So, I am by far the youngest person in that group. So, my texting etiquette, though it is different than the kids of today, that is definitely, for sure, that is a given. It is very different than that generation's texting etiquette. So, I had to go in, make sure things were good. But one of the people in that text group has apparently been fighting cancer without letting any of us know. And they apparently had a biopsy the other day to see how treatment's going. And they are now cancer-free, so praise God for them. Very happy for them. But, one of the first responses to that announcement was, "Isn't that the best news?" Question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And I just had to make sure that things were all right. You know what? Can this account take a look at the community? Hold up. No, I can't. Okay. At least if I can't figure out how to do it right now. Oh, a wild Bulbasaur has appeared. Oh, heck yes. I will for sure be trying to get that. Why did I revert to old tactic there? Alright, we do have check time coming up here in a couple of minutes. A lot of the time of this particular 30-minute period was spent getting new clothing. So I'm not expecting anything. However, we are still working on stuff, so things are still possible. To be fair, that Pidgey that we caught wasn't actually part of the initial check, or the initial odd calculations. So our 4 hours are still technically valid. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that we will get something, but it is technically still possible. Hey, and Bulbasaur was caught by both accounts. On the watch-along account, were either shiny, they were not. That's unfortunate, but it happens. You know, I've been getting a lot of cloned Pokemon in this community game. Theoretically, I could sell them. Or, like, Wonder Trade them. I don't know what either of those two things mean for this game, because I have not tried either of them. Audino because I'm not 100% sure what Audino looks like, it keeps on tricking me. Because of all of the Pokemon that we have gone after thus far, other than Dratini, I think Audino has the most... What am I trying to say? I think Audino is, like, the most affected by, like, time of day and the lighting in the game. Because you would think at this point, with how many Audino I've seen, I would be able to tell, like, what a regular Audino looks like, right? No, because it looks different depending on the time of day. It always looks different. Oh, and here's a little back office thing that I don't think any of you are going to care about, but it's something that I've noticed and I want to bring up because I find it interesting. With the Twitch stream manager, I am able to run like an ad. Like if I need to go do something and I'm going to be away from the game, I can run an ad. I don't know if that will like override Prime or subscription or anything, but like it gives me the option. And looking at the icon for it, the icon itself kind of looks like a razor blade to me, and I find that mildly entertaining. I don't know why that is the symbol they would go with. but it definitely looks like an old school, like replaceable like shaving razor to me, and I find that mildly entertaining. But anyway, that was check time. We got nothing, so let's go ahead and choose the outcome. And let's go ahead and get another prediction going for 3 o'clock. And there we go. I know technically speaking, the thing that is least likely to shine in this zone right now is the Fletchinder up there in the middle. But there is a part of me that is very surprised that that thing hasn't shined yet. And what I mean by that thing being the least likely to shine is we're only getting one of them. We're only getting one of them every reset. But it's the simple fact that it's always there. It's tricking my brain into thinking that it is more common than it is. And it is going to be rough if I get multiple Alpha or Shalfa Fletchinder, because I don't know if I will be able to get rid of the level 82 Wedge Senior for a Shalfa, but I feel like I will need to. Hello, Alpha Audino. Looking big and scary as always. Hello, Alpha Hippo, looking big and less scary as always. I think it's going to be a kick in the pants when, like, one of the first shinies that we get in the zone is going to be a Roserade. I'm sorry, a Roselia. I feel like that is going to be the biggest kick in the pants. Just because it's not always here, and it's a Pokemon that I already have. So it will be slightly upsetting when that shines. So I'm hoping when that happens, I'm hoping that it is a Shalfa. Because let's be real, we are going to get a shiny Roselia while we're doing this. Like, it is just, it's in the cards. I have yet to see somebody that has been hunting in Zone 7 and they haven't gotten a Roselia. But if we manage to get the Shalfa, that one will be getting evolved and like be taking the place of our challenge Roserade. Oh, excuse me. You know, there are Pokemon that I could fill in to get various, or there are phases that I have that I can use to fill in to get like the living dex and the like. I'm probably going to do that. It's going to make certain calculations a little bit more difficult come the end of the video. However, that is fine. I want to do like a total phase counter. And I can still do that like by filling things in. It's just going to take a little bit more math, which I'm perfectly fine with doing. It wasn't the sort of thing that I had planned for when I started the challenge, you know? I also wasn't expecting to get, what, nearly 200 Pokemon? Let's see, there's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, yeah, like 180, essentially, phases just in rank Y. I was not prepared for that. I was not expecting that. So that'll be something that we deal with later. Audino, if you're still there, I'm going to have to check you because your color looks weird right there. Yeah, you're still here. You're not shiny. I know you're not, but I still have to double check. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and make a day. Oh no, it's raining. I don't think the rain has any effect on anything in here. However, just out of curiosity, there is a Gumi that spawns down here, right? Well, I guess not? Huh, I could have sworn there was. Maybe I was just misinterpreting something from some shiny party videos that I've been watching. Oh, well, that's fine. Because it started raining and my brain instantly went, Gumi on the bench, Gumi on the bench, Gumi on the bench, Gumi on the bench. And if you've watched any shiny party, you know exactly what I'm talking about with that. Ooh, a wild event Gallade has appeared. Okay, okay. Ooh, that account does not have those balls anymore. So let's go ahead and remove the clone from that and see if it has those balls. Which it appears that it does. Alright. Not gonna lie, I saw the Alpha Roserade over on the other side, and my brain, like, for whatever reason, clocked it as a Shalfa instead of just an Alpha. And other than one Pokemon that is in a later zone, I don't think we need to worry about weather anymore for really anything. Oh, I think I might be mistaken about one thing. There might be one Pokemon that I am hunting off stream in rank V, and that would be quite possibly Absol. I will need to double check where Absol is, which I believe we have ads again in about 30 minutes or so. So I'll go ahead and check it then. But I believe Absol is on a roof by zone 8. And that would be fun to get. Though I don't think I'll be hunting that on stream. I'll of course show where I'm hunting, how I'm hunting, and the like. However, rooftop hunting is not fun to watch, nor is it really fun to do. So I don't want to subject anybody to that overly much. But like I said, I will show what I'm doing and how I'm doing it on stream, but I plan on doing the hunt for that off stream. I don't plan on doing that hunt like during D&D night or like at work. So I will be home. I will be at my recording setup. I will be recording. So I could definitely show what and how and anything that goes on with that. However, that will be something that we tackle a little bit later. Because as for right now, we have an ice cream cone, a hippo, and a healer to find. What is Audino supposed to be anyway? Like, what is her Pokedex entry Pokemon category? Like, I believe Chansey and Blissey and possibly even Happiny are all labeled as like the egg Pokemon. What would Audino be? Because outside of like the healing Pokemon or the human Pokemon, I don't know what you would classify Audino as. I mean, I've caught an Audino, so I could definitely look it up right now, but I don't care enough to do that. Instead, I just want to catch a shiny one, a shiny Vanillite, or a shiny Hippo, so that we could actually make a little bit of progress in the challenge for today. And with that being said, should I do 5 or 4 side quests once we're done with Zone 7? For the sake of keeping things nice and easy, I think that we should do 5. However, for the sake of symmetry, we've already done 1. So there's a part of me that says that we should do 4, 5, 5 instead of 5, 5, 4. Ultimately, that doesn't matter. Let's be real. I'm probably just going to, by the time we get to that, I'm probably going to forget about it and do 5 anyway. But I am hoping that we get to that point today. And it is getting hotter in my apartment. My AC is running. My AC is running and it says that it is able to keep it at 67. However, I feel like I am in like a hot pocket right here. I mean, that's probably because I got a monitor here, and a PC right there. So I am kind of in like the hot corner. But it's not usually this warm in this corner. Should I put up like a thermal blanket behind me? Like kind of keep the heat of the sun at bay during the day? That honestly probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But I can't really afford a thermal blanket. Ooh, but if I get a green thermal blanket, I can hang it up back there and use it as an impromptu green screen and kind of map my background out. Ooh, I have 2 of them. Are those the same color? Those are the same color, right? I don't need to worry about it. Things that you say as a shiny hunter that you don't necessarily clock as possible discrimination until you say them to the internet. You know, I just read the welcome message to the stream from Nightbot. I really need to proofread things before I put them up on the internet. So let me go ahead and fix that. That was just my stupidity. Come on. Shine for me. Well, we have check time here in about 7 minutes where we are going to be checking everything in the zone as well as the bird and the fish outside of the zone that we are spawning in by doing this. We have already got a shiny Pidgey that way. And that is the only shiny that we have gotten thus far in rank V. So, I feel like being at 2 hours today and 30 minutes the other day, I feel like we should be getting relatively close to half odds for in the zone. Which, with any luck, will bring us good luck. And hopefully that good luck will be on one of the 3 Pokemon that we actually need, as opposed to yet another bird. Although that being said, I wouldn't necessarily be disappointed if we got another fish. I don't particularly care for Magikarp, but Gyarados is a good Pokemon. And there is something funny in my brain about rolling up to the final battle with just a squad of 6 shiny Gyarados. Not that I think I would do that, but knowing that I could, I feel like that would be just like a bit chucklesome for me. Chucklesome and entertaining. However, I don't see anything like that happening anytime soon. So, probably nothing to worry about there. I apparently at some point got the TM for Thunder in the Pokemon community game. I don't know when that happened, but I guess I'll take it. Alright, that angry hippo didn't spot me, so we are good. Oh, it is also worth noting that still at this point we don't have access to easy like experience candies or anything like that. So once we get all 14 Pokemon, we are going to have a bit of a grind session again. However, to the best of my knowledge and remembrance, nothing that we are going to be catching in the upcoming rank V is going to require all that much to level up. There's definitely no more Tyranitar or Dratini here. But we are still going to have a bit of a grind session, but this is going to be the last zone, with the last rank where we really need to worry about that, because once we gain access to Quasartico, we gain access to the ability to purchase experience candies. I think that we're only able to purchase experience candy smalls, but those are 800 experience points, which it's not the best. However, we are currently capped out on the Mega Shards, so once we get the Mega Crystal or the Mega Stones that we need, I have no other use for the Mega Shard, so might as well, right? But that is going to be in rank F onward, something that we can't worry about just yet. I'm probably going to have to end up doing another round of alpha farming, which I don't know if I actually showed that on stream. I know that I was planning on doing that, but I don't know if I did. Yeah, that is something that we will go over once we get to there. And I can't remember if I said this already or not, but we have another female Finneon in chat. If you would like to catch it, feel free. I do not feel the need to. If you are new to the Pokemon community game in Twitch chat, just go ahead and do exclamation point PokeStart, and you will get set up with a Pokemon community account. And you can start catching Pokemon in various streamers' chats. It is very fun, very entertaining, and I don't fully understand everything that goes along with it, but hey, while you're watching people play, you're able to catch Pokemon alongside them, so that is entertaining. And the Finneon got away. And you know what? I just realized I thought that was... My brain associated Finneon and Frillish to the same Pokemon. We had a Frillish earlier in chat, not a Finneon. I should have tried to catch that, but I think I do already have one anyway, so it's fine. And if you are in chat and you are trying to figure out what I am doing, feel free to exclamation point challenge, and that will give you a breakdown as to what we are doing. Or I suppose you can just scroll up in chat a little bit if it is there for you. It was one of the more recent things that Nightbot decided to say. But essentially, we are doing a shiny Professor Oak. We are getting every Pokemon in its shiny form and bringing it up to its maximum evolution stage before each rank. We just finished rank Y the other night, and we are now on to rank V. Because W and X, other than one side quest Mareep, don't actually have any more Pokemon. That is the generalness of what we're going through right now. But yeah. It is a bit of a tedious grind, a tedious challenge, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Ooh, and it is check time. First of all, bird. No bird. Fish. No fish. Anything inside the zone? I highly doubt. Negative, nothing inside the zone. Alright. Oh god, I am making noise on my side. So, let us go ahead and close out that prediction, get another one starting. This one for 3:30. And you know what? I'm feeling a little bit more confident on this one. So watch along count is going to vote yes. And I believe we're going to have ads starting in about 5 minutes or so. I will let... Excuse me. I will let you know when Twitch warns me that ads are about a minute away. But I am relatively sure that they should be going in about 4 minutes at this point. We do run 3 minutes of ads. That is so that we run 3 minutes of ads every hour. That is so that we don't have to deal with the pre-roll ads at the beginning of stream, and I believe that also disables the little stupid ads that kind of cover the covers the chat box like in between that hour as well. So that is why we do that. And on top of that, if you do want to be ad-free viewing, I do not expect this, nor do I want you to give it to me. However, if you have a Twitch or no, an Amazon Prime account linked to your Twitch account, and you have not used your Prime subscription, you are able to go into any streamer that you watch and that you enjoy and that you want to support, and you are able to drop them a Twitch Prime subscription. It acts just like 1 month subscription to that viewer. You gain access to their tier 1 sub emotes, which I do not have, but many other streamers do, and it also gives you ad-free viewing for the month. So if you happen to have that and you have a streamer that you would like to support, feel free to drop them your Twitch Prime subscription. If that happens to be me, I greatly appreciate it. Just know that you will be getting much more for that free buck, giving it to somebody else. And I am fully aware of that, and I want you to be as well. That being said, we are still going for the Pokemon. Once ads do hit, there was something that I wanted to do. What did I want to do during ads? Oh no, I can't remember what I wanted to do during ads. Well, must have not been important. So when ads do start running, I will continue with what we are doing right now, which is just getting as many encounters in as we possibly can. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to try to find where Absol spawns. So I will be finding where Absol spawns. However, if I do happen to find a shiny while the ads are running here in about 2 minutes or so, I will not be capturing it. I will be waiting for y'all to come back from the ad break, so do not feel like you are going to be missing anything. As a matter of fact, it looks like Twitch might be a little mad that I am talking about it so directly right now, and it looks like it is buffering and failing and going down. Let me go ahead and confirm some things real quick. Okay, Twitch, why are you unstable right now? And root vegetable, I do not understand that question, so I apologize, but I am not going to be able to answer that for you. Twitch, why are you so mad? Huh. Things look to have stabilized over on the Twitch side. Yeah, I do not understand the question over there on YouTube, Mr. Root Vegetable or Mrs. Root Vegetable. So unfortunately, I do not know how to answer. If you can explain, I might be able to give an answer though. And Twitch itself has hit ad time, so I'm going to go ahead and try to find the Absol real quick. See where it spawns and what the best area to hunt it is going to be in. Which... is that it? See, there's one that spawns over there. Then there's another one that spawns right here. I think that one might be the one. Let me go ahead and take a look. Oh, I should probably mark on the map. Yeah, I think that this is the one that I will be hunting. Okay, did not mean to do that right there. Alright, Twitch, welcome back from the ads. So this is the Absol that I will be hunting, and I will be doing this mostly off stream, just because, like I've said a couple of times, rooftop hunts are not fun to watch. And I don't want to subject you guys to another one of those. However, as we can see there, that is the Absol. Zone 8 itself is right there. Hello, Haunter. So Zone 8 itself is right there. The best way to get here is going to be either to fast travel to Zone 8 or this Pokemon Center right here. And there is going to be a Holovator that brings us up to the roof of that building. So let's go ahead and do that right now. That Holovator is in fact right here. And if we go ahead and jump on over here, we can now go onto this roof and spawn and despawn to our heart's content until it is in fact a shiny for us. I believe at this point there will be a battle zone that spawns over there some nights, so it can get a little bit difficult to determine if the one that we are looking at is shiny or not, especially if it's alpha with the eyes. That being said, though, I suppose I should probably show how to get over there. So, just for when you do get it. Ooh, a wild Sneasler has appeared in chat. So, let us go ahead and try to catch that. But anyway, so from this Pokemon Center, if we go ahead and run up here and make our way up this ladder, we should be able to make our way around. And make our way up here, up this roof. And there's the Absol right there. So with any luck, Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. And Bob's your uncle. There's your Absol. And we will probably be getting an alpha Garboder like at some point here in this rank. That is something that is honestly going to be a bit unavoidable. However, that is going to be a bridge that we will cross once we get to it. Let's go ahead and get back to Zone 7, though. Hey, and one of my accounts caught the Sneasler. Let's go ahead and see if it was shiny or not. It was not. Okay. So let's go ahead and make it day. And before anything yells at me, let's just go ahead and fast travel back to the beginning of the area and get back at it. Again, Dino has like 12 different ways it looks depending on lighting, and both of those Audino looked shiny to me. I know they weren't, which is why I didn't check them, but it is affected by the lighting so bad, or so good, depending on how you want to look at it. I love the lighting in this game, so I'm going to go with it being a good thing. But when you are trying to shiny hunt, it can be annoying. Oh, I guess I never actually mentioned what the position I interviewed for yesterday was. So like I've mentioned on stream a couple of times, I am a physical worker. I currently work in a warehouse, grabbing dog food and cat food and shipping them out to various stores throughout California. However, that is not my general form of expertise. I do really enjoy physical labor. But of all of the jobs that I have worked in the past, really the only one that I have really like stayed up to date with, not really even up to date, the only job that I have continued to do the work in my everyday life has been when I worked at Jiffy Lube as a lube tech over there. So there was a position that opened up at my local Jeep Chrysler Dodge dealership that has a potential track to getting me in their service department. So learning like actual official mechanic skills as opposed to Jiffy Lube shop skills. So that is a position that I interviewed for on Friday, and I think the interview went well. Unfortunately, this dealership is a little old school, so they of course hit me with the oh yeah, thanks for coming down for the interview. We do still need to interview a few more people other than you, but right now you're at the top of our list. We will give you a call back to set up another interview, like once we have made a few more decisions on our side. So I am currently kind of sitting in a bit of a interview limbo. So I don't know if they are actually ever going to call me back or if they hated me and didn't want to tell me. But I think I did good. We went through my job history and honestly a little bit of my medical history, just because I'm not gonna lie on a application, because I was working at a job where I got injured, and there is a pretty substantial gap in my employment history because of said injury. So there's no way to hide it. There's no way to deny what happened. So they of course had questions about that, but I was able to answer with a pretty positive, like, yeah, like a fridge fell on me and I got injured and I had to go through some physical therapy and some like reconditioning to be able to get back in the workforce, but I'm all good now. That's actually why I took the job at the company that I'm currently working for, to kind of prove that I can get back into the physical labor, and things are going good and great there, so I'm ready to move on. So hopefully that wasn't a nail in the coffin, and they are willing to call me back. If I do get the job, I will be starting out with technically less per hour than I'm currently making, but I'll be getting on average 10 hours more a week, so it will actually average out to be a pretty substantial like pay increase, and that's not even assuming I make it into the service department. Because if I make it into the service department, I will go from the low 20s on the pay scale to the mid 30s per hour on the pay scale. So that will be a pretty substantial jump, and it will make things a lot easier on my end. So I am definitely hoping for that. Keep your fingers crossed. If any of you out there are the praying type, I would definitely appreciate the prayers in that door opening in my future. But yeah, that is kind of what's going on in my IRL life, and it might, if I do get the job, I don't know what my actual work schedule would be, so it might kind of mess with my schedule streaming as is. But until I am able to make streaming a full-time position, it is something that I'm going to have to deal with and just kind of work around. So I am hoping for the best on that. But that said, we do have check time here in about 9-10 minutes or so. So hopefully we get something. Because I voted yes on this, and by golly, I want something. You know, I just reread the little, like, welcome, thank you for watching intro Nightbot timer command again, and I don't know if I necessarily found any more typos in it, but I found a weird sentence. I'll warn you, I have an odd sense of humor. While that isn't incorrect, I feel like it would be more accurate to say that I have a 90s sense of humor. Because my humor is very 90s coded. So I don't know if I should change it to that or just leave it at odd sense of humor. Because I feel like in today's day and age, the humor of my childhood is definitely an odd sense of humor. And I feel like most people that will hop in and like understand my humorous side will instantly understand, like, oh, he's from the 90s. But that will be something that we will cross once we get to it, if we ever need to. And Twitch, why are you freaking out again? YouTube is perfectly fine. When the multi-streaming breaks, it's usually YouTube that goes crazy because it is operating at a lower bit rate than it usually wants to, just to accommodate for Twitch. So Twitch, why are you going weird? I don't know. It don't matter. Oh, and you know, before this actually comes up in chat, this is something that I have mentioned a couple of times in today's stream. However, I do see that we have a few more viewers right now. I do have the Pokemon community game extension in my chat, so it allows you to catch Pokemon and do like battles and the like while you are watching a streamer. However, you do need to set up an account for it. If you do not have an account already set up, if you just do exclamation point Pokestart, it will sign you up for the Pokemon community game, and that account will travel across all of the different streamers that you might be watching that might be participating in the community game. So feel free to do that. It is definitely entertaining. I have gotten, what have I gotten today in the Pokemon community game? I've gotten a couple Silcoon, a couple Horsey, a couple Cerulege, a couple Frillish, a couple Oddish, a couple Gallade, and a couple of Sneaslers. So it is an oddly entertaining game that just kind of goes along in the background. So if that seems like something that might be up your alley, feel free to just do the Pokestart. Or if you happen to already be in or a part of the community game, hopefully we get something good today. I plan on going for another like hour and a half, 2 hours or so. I want to keep my streams to around 4 hours, just so I have some IRL time to do some editing and backlog preparation and the like. But yeah, might end up going a bit longer today because I haven't really streamed much this week. But that will be something that we will have to see once we get there. And yeah. No, Hippo, let me leave. Let me live my life. You know, not that I would ever do this, but I think the various bots, like chat bots that you have in a stream, like Nightbot, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, the Pokemon Community Game, and like all of those, I think technically those affect streamers' ad revenue. So I wonder if, like, if a streamer like overloaded their stream with a bunch of like chatbots, if their stream revenue would just like kind of inflate incredibly high. By the way, we have an event Crabrawler in chat, so if that is something that you might be interested in getting, go ahead and feel free. Cameron, how's it going, Cameron? Welcome in, welcome in. Congrats on the not new job, but better hours at the job. Congrats on the life expansion. Let's go with that. How is your day going? Your feet hurt. I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. Because you are on your feet all day running around a tiny little box. If I understood what position and so on. But congrats on that. Hopefully it makes things go a lot smoother? No. Hopefully it is the correct door to be open for you moving forward and everything works out for the best. I am happy and proud for you. Good job. Oh, you've been breaking in new shoes. Fair. Breaking in new shoes could definitely do that as well. Ooh, the brawler I just caught on my watchlog account apparently came with a gift. Interesting. That is something that I will have to figure out later. But yeah, so the jobs that I work tend to require steel-toed boots. And I have the same pair of steel-toed boots that I have worn for the last decade. They are Red Wing boots, so they are great boots. But I remember when I first had to break them in, oh god, that first week was hell on my feet. A couple of companies have tried to get me to wear their, like their quote-unquote, like, sponsored boots, and I've made it like 2 days before I've had to like return the boots. Because they are not good on my feet. So good luck with that. Depending on the type of shoe and the sort of dryer that you have, I would recommend doing like a steam dry on those shoes, and then when they come out of the dryer, just kind of putting them on, because that will help them mold to your feet a little bit more. Good. I am glad that it is being noticed how much you love the job. I forget who said this, or if this is just a quote that is affiliated to somebody who definitely never said it. But something that I have kind of tried to live my life by is if you love your work, or if you love your job, you'll never work a day in your life. Unfortunately, I have not quite hit that point in many of the jobs that I have worked, but it is something that I have strived for, and it seems like, while definitely not going to be exactly appropriate for you, but it sounds like you are a lot closer to that than where I will ever be. Oh god, many things are going. Oh, I love my job, and it's already been noticed how much I do. Well, I had to quit Applebee's, and the job I'm at now had passed me up, so... God, things are moving! So I bought hotel shoes, but you can't work restaurants without non-slip shoes, so I guess I got new ones. Fair. And they're leather and cheap, so I'll get better ones with your next paycheck. Oh, and Fair. Good to know. Hopefully on the next paycheck you are able to get some better foot apparel, as I'm sure you are aware, for the sort of jobs that we work. You need to take care of your feet almost more than you need to take care of any other part of your body. So go ahead and do that. And hopefully everything works out for you. I see that number, and as a Californian, my brain goes, that is not enough to live on. But the little bit of your area and situation that I have gleaned through your chats and mine, I feel like that $500 is going to be able to go a long way for you. So congrats on that. I am very happy for you. In the meantime, I am out of rank Y and we are into rank V, and I am now hunting for Audino, Vanillish, and the hippo in here, who I always want to call Hippopatitis. but that is not wrong. I'm sure they will greatly enjoy that. And congrats on being able to hire an editor. Editing is something that I do for myself out of necessity, but I hate doing it. If I was able to hire an editor, I would do so instantly. So I'm glad on your ability to do that. Just shine for me, you stupid Adino. Just be a different color. Oh, and you had mentioned something in Discord the other day that I didn't quite understand, but your roommate? Is your roommate like getting you like a Raspberry Pi or something like that? Like something that like you could just preload with a bunch of games? And like you could stream those. Oh god, I just realized if you don't know anything about computers, you might not know what a Raspberry Pi is. And I don't know how to explain what it is. Oh no. Hold on, you'll ask. Alright. Okay, so it's an actual operating system that is an emulator. Okay, okay, fair. So it's more software than hardware. That works also very well. Well, hopefully you have a lot of fun with that, and you're able to do a lot with it. I am too Star Wars brained to read that correctly. But emulation isn't necessarily something that I do for myself, so I don't really know that side of it. I know a lot of people that do that. So I know that it can be fun, easy, and a lot more cost efficient than other means of streaming or playing a lot of the more retro games. So hopefully you have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, my Star Wars brain wants to put a C before the T and call that a Bacto. Like a Bacto Sarah. Like a Bacto tank. And I know that that's not right. Everything from Atari to PS2. Nice. Nice. If I remember correctly, this isn't quite your vibe, but you could stream one of the best of the, or you could emulate, I'll say, one of the best of the big threes competing mascot games from that era. Like you could emulate the original Crash Bandicoot games. And that right there, if you ask me, is worth the price of admission. You're gonna get your Wind Waker fix. All right. I still need to get into a lot of the Zelda games. You don't do Crash? Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's your vibe, but those were my games growing up. I played them with my older and younger sister, so I have the nostalgia bond to those more than I have like to games that I actually love and still play today, like Final Fantasy X. But yeah, whenever I like load up Crash Bandicoot or like watch somebody play Crash Bandicoot, I just think of me and my sisters sitting in my room, just raging at like my old PS1, trying to get through like the third world of Crash Bandicoot. And jumping on a little panda's head multiple times to get, I think it was 100 lives. Zelda, Pokemon, and Kingdom Hearts are your big, or were your big three. I need to get back around to editing my my Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Like, I am essentially done with my Kingdom Hearts playthrough for the Famine 52 webs or YouTube. But I stopped editing it around Maestro. Maestro? Around the whale. I need to get back to editing that so that I can start playing it again soon. Can you describe that game to me? Because honestly, you put that in the Discord and I looked at it and I was like, I don't even know where this name begins and where it ends. So I never actually looked it up. So can you describe that to me? Other than jank? Because let's be real, a lot of games before, honestly, PS4 were very jank. I mean, hell, one of the main strategies to do while playing Halo 2 online was to jump onto the seams of the world so that you can, like, super bounce your way into inaccessible positions. It's an RPG about a dumb boy who gets tricked by a demon king who lives in his shadow and turns it pink. So it's a game about late stage Fushiguro. I'm not gonna lie though, that description of the game is making me intrigued, and I will definitely be watching that. Ari wishes he were as cool as Fushiguro. Okay. Fair. I just realized that if you are anime only, that might have been a spoiler, and I am sorry. But the little bit that I have deemed of your manga/anime needs, I doubt that you are anime only on JJK. Everyone hates him. Hey, a Ghastly appeared. Oh, and you like the fit? Yeah, I figured if I'm hunting for some pink Pokemon, I should be in a pink outfit. And while I didn't want to go the whole like one-piece trench coat again, this was the best fitting outfit I could find. Honestly, if I was hunting some blue Pokemon instead of some pink Pokemon, I probably would have done the blue one. But because I am hunting Vanillish and Audino, as well as the Hippo, but Mainly those two, and their shinies are pink. I went with pink. I also tried to get the hair as best I could, but the hair color options at this point in the game are not that good. At least not for trying to color match with this. Audino's shiny is purple. Is it purple in the same way Slowpoke's shiny is purple in this game? Or is it actually purple? Because I legitimately don't know. Ooh, it's like a lavender purple. So what I'm hearing is nothing that I'm wearing is even remotely close to color matching with Audino. I went fully wrong. Got it. Good to know. And hey, stream account finally caught something that that watchlog account didn't. Oh no, Hippo, let me go! Fair, fair, fair. The coat does have purple butterflies on it. And while I doubt it's the correct shade, the highlights of the hair are a little purple as well. So maybe I accidentally did a good? Oh, and I think this is the first time that I have streamed since you got... No, I streamed the day that you got it. So let me say... verbally, instead of just in chat, congrats on getting your Venipede. That was a rough time for you, so congrats on getting that. And you think I nailed it. Well, I appreciate that. I am just a stupid, smelly, stinking male. So color matching is not my particular forte. So seeing you say that, I feel like I did it good. At least she doesn't look like a Rust Syndicate simp. Might I ask what that looks like? Because I feel like at some point I'm going to accidentally go into that sort of outfit because I'm going to be hunting something and like the best color coordination I'm going to do is going to end up being Rust Syndicate. Fair, fair, fair. I didn't want to just make an assumption. It's the high heels. So funny thing about that, I have tried to change my character's shoes multiple times. I don't know how they do this, but there is one person who every time I change my shoes, they will just appear in stream and ask me if I am still wearing the black flats. And if I'm not, I get so scared. Like, oh no, how did you know? And then I have to change back to these shoes. Because at some point you just have to accept that there is an eldritch being that is watching you and being like, no, you're not able to change that one aspect of your outfit. And I've just come to accept that. And yeah, you definitely have to look good for your husband. That is for sure. How did that how did that battle go? I would assume it went well. I wasn't really watching all that closely, but I saw at one point your chat was going a little crazy. It was a near wipe. Oh no! Oh no! Near wipe, so not a full wipe. So you made it through. Sure, the other two battles won't go badly. All right. Well, here's hoping. I remember at one point looking at your chat and just, I think it was Bread and the soon-to-be Ranger, whose name I can't remember right now. I think they were going back and forth in a Wizard War. But, like, it was like a weird Wizard's War. Like, I cast Insomnia. So, of course, I'm watching, and things happen. So I just pop in with I cast Instant Brazilian Wax. And then you ended the stream within, like, 3 minutes after that. And I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Yeah, if you all participated, then it sounds like it was probably a fun event. So I'm glad that y'all had fun with it. So this is something that I feel like you'll understand. While I know the world doesn't revolve around me, and that people are going to do their own things at their own times, there are points in time where I will do something and somebody just naturally does what they were going to do anyway, and I can't help but feel slightly responsible. As an example, I was watching somebody else play, I think they were in Fire Red, and they were doing a Nuzlocke, and I had asked like what the basic rules of Nuzlocke were, because I don't really watch Nuzlocks, I don't participate in Nuzlocke, so I know some of the rules, I don't know all of them. So I had asked for a little bit of an explanation, and they went through like the entire thing, and they were like, yeah, and if a Pokemon dies, they need to be boxed, and you can't use them ever again. And then right after they said that, they lost a Pokemon. And while I know I had nothing to do with that, I still felt slightly responsible. And then after they had to box that Pokemon, they were done with stream because it was like one of their more powerful Mon. So they're like, oh hey, this person over here is doing a Soul Link Nuzlocke with somebody else. Let's go ahead and raid them. So we raided them, and within 3 battles of us joining that party or that stream, they lost their Dratini. So in a grand total of 5 battles, since I had asked like for an explanation of what a Nuzlocke was, I had watched 2 different people lose the ace of their teams for a Nuzlocke. And I felt so bad. I know that it wasn't my fault, but at the same time, I know that I'm the one responsible, and I felt so bad. I had to leave her stream. All I said was, this is my fault, I'm sorry, I'm gone. And then, like, didn't even give her the chance to, like, ask me what I meant before I just dipped out of stream. So 100% not my fault, but there is, if I have any sort of neural divergency, it is definitely I take too much responsibility for things that I am in no way responsible for. So, seeing that I cast instant Brazilian wax and then you ended stream, I was like, oh no, I killed it. I killed it. Alright, and we are incredibly past check time. So we're just going to go ahead and have this check time go to 4 o'clock instead of 3:30. Jade, I appreciate you making the stream go by faster. I don't know why, but talking to you just makes the time fly, so I appreciate that. But I somehow managed to miss my 3:30 check time. All because of good conversation and storytelling. Nope, just had work the next day, but you have to get to stream or there will be a riot. You know what? Fair. Do your thing, chicken wing. If you are heading out and I'm understanding that correctly, I will see you around. Or if I am misreading that, then my apologies. Judging by the oops, sorry, I might have misread that. Yep, much love. See you around. See you next time. Be it my stream or yours. You have a good night and congrats on the position. And good luck with the feet. Good luck with the feetsies. Protect them. Keep them safe. That was fun. That was very fun. I feel like I wasn't looking nearly at my camera for any of that because I was either looking at this screen or that screen trying to keep up with the conversation. So I feel like that was probably weird streaming, but hey, it works, it happens. We got stuff going on. And it made the time go by faster, so we're all good. And I don't know if somebody just followed or what, but the follower count on stream is saying 33. The follower count... Ooh. Hey, how's it going there, Demon Shark? Welcome in, welcome in. How is your day going? And welcome to my little chat. How are you? I guess that answers the question I was about to ask. I guess the next big question is, why did I not get the notification? Oh, you're good. Grinding ZA for the shiny charm. Very well. Ooh, there is a wild Froakie in chat. So feel free and try to catch it if you have the abilities. If you don't, exclamation point Poke Catch will get you signed up for the Pokemon community game, and you can have a lot of fun with stuff like that in my stream as well as a bunch of other streamers. So hopefully you have some fun with that, and you are grinding for the shiny charm. What part of that are you trying to do? Are you trying to do the 1,000 battles right now, or is there other stuff that you have to do first? Or along the way is what I should say, other than first. Because I know that 1,000 battles can definitely take some time. How many battles am I at for that right now? Gotta catch all of the Pokemon, and then you're going to do the hyperspace Pokedex stuff, so you don't have to battle the. You know, I keep on forgetting that the hyperspace stuff makes it so you don't need to do the 1,000 battles. How many battles do I need though? I'm at 193 out of 500. Hey, both of my accounts got the Froakie. Very nice. Were either of them shiny? Not the one on the account that I could check. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm currently in rank V, so I keep on forgetting the various things to do with hyperspace. Ooh, and we have someone over there. And hello in the YouTube chat. Welcome, welcome. What is my favorite Pokemon of all time? Yours is Flareon. Mine would have to probably be Snorlax. I love Snorlax. I have always related to Snorlax. And I am very much a Gen 1 kid, so the earlier the generation, the chances are I'm going to like it the most. And Flareon is definitely a good choice as well. And for Twitch, who should I shiny huff first when I get up to it? I'm going to say Toxel or Toxtricity. And you are doing a shiny only run adaptation style, currently hunting Shalfa Houndoom. Okay, okay. I definitely spent more than my fair share in Zone 6 looking for a regular Houndoom. So good luck on the Shalfa variant. And you know what? Give me 1 second real quick. See if I can find something. You're in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Got it. Oh, you're an Omega Ruby and an Alpha Sapphire kid. Fair, fair, fair. So, as for the thing that I was looking for, I am by no means the sort of person to like go out and buy plushies or anything like that. I did work at GameStop for a little bit, and we got various Pokemon stuff in while I was working there. And I got a bunch of things like for my nephew and niece and all of that. But there was one thing that came in, and I had to buy it for my nephew. And because I bought it so fast, the Pokemon Company sent my GameStop a replacement like within a week. So I ended up buying a second one, this one for myself, and then they ended up sending my GameStop like 5 of them that we did not sell any of, and I felt so bad for that. But we also kind of chuckled about it. But the thing that I ended up buying was this guy right here. A plush Snorlax. Just because Snorlax is definitely within my top 6 favorite Pokemon. He gravitates towards the number 1 more often than any of the other 5. Where did I put my controller? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he gravitates towards my top more than any of the other 5, and I thoroughly enjoy him. So, yeah, just, that is fun. I should probably explain, adapter style means I can only get shiny, however, I like trade hunt or adopt, meaning sometimes I'll find someone in chat or a streamer who has a shiny that I could use. Or don't want any more, so if they agree, I take them and use them on my run. Well, you know, good luck with that. I wish you the best luck. That is a very... Oh, and I'm realizing now I have been reading that as adaption, not adoption. So, wish you the best of luck. The run that I'm doing, I'm doing a shiny Professor Oak, which by necessity of the rules means that I can't actually trade any Pokemon. So, unfortunately, I will be unable to assist you in that. But I do wish you the best of luck. And if by some odd happenstance, if you happen to still be looking for Pokemon by the time I am done with this challenge, I will be willing to help. It's just for now I am unable to. But that being said, I was not able to find a shiny in that little hour span. So we're going to go with completing the prediction right there on the no, and the predictions are on Twitch instead of on YouTube. Unfortunately, I do not know how to set them up for YouTube. But let's go ahead and get another one going for 4:30. And let's go ahead and do that. And Demon Shark, there should be... Oh, no, it has probably moved for you quite a lot because of Nightbot. So, under Mew Crew, that is an amazing name, by the way. I didn't actually read it. I have somebody in my Twitch chat. I have somebody in my Twitch chat who says that they would be willing to help. They just can't see your chat. You can actually probably see that because it should be right below me here. If I can affiliate that in any way, let me know and I will help you to connect. I might be able to do this to help y'all connect. Will that pop up over here? Will that pop up? No, it won't. Okay. So then, if I do this, and then do that, I don't know if that link will work. But for both of you, there is the link to my Discord. And feel free to hop in there, meet up, do what you need to do. If you want to stay around, definitely feel free to, but I am still a relatively new streamer who just set up my Discord not that long ago, so there's not much going on there. So hopefully, y'all are able to connect and do a thing or two. And we do have ads running on Twitch in about 40 seconds. So I do apologize about that. I do have 3-minute ads running every hour. And that is to help it so that we don't have pre-roll ads or stupid little chat ads and the like. So I do apologize about that. But hopefully you stick around through them. I will not be doing any. I think expired. That link should not have expired. Let me go ahead and try a new one. But if we do get a shiny during break time, I will not catch it. I will go ahead and wait for ads to be over before I do. Let me go ahead and see if I can't get a new Discord link. So under Mew Crew, apparently that last link, even though it is supposed to be a permanent link, it might have expired. So I just grabbed the current one, and it does in fact look different. So theoretically, that should be that should be what was going on there. That initial link is dead, then I need to change some things around. Which, I mean, since we have ads running on Twitch, I might as well do that now. There we go. And that should cover everything. Oh no, the sun is getting quite low. Alright, so Demon Shark, he, or they, I'll say they, have joined the Discord. If you were able to pop in, they are saying look for the Flareon profile picture. Which I don't know if Demon Shark has returned. It looks like they might have. But I am not going to make an assumption until I know otherwise. Oh, hey, there we go. All right. You two have fun, and good luck with all of that. And best of luck with your adoption run. And yeah, I believe I should be able to make it to 5 today, or this evening. Then I need to start doing some stuff around the house, like cleaning up and cooking dinner. So we should be able to go for another 50 minutes or so. Hopefully by the time that happens, I will have gotten at least one more shiny. Because going 4 hours and only getting a one phase Pidgey feels a little rough. But it happens. That is the fun of shiny hunting. You never know when things are going to appear, when they're not going to. I mean, theoretically, it is completely possible that in the next 50 minutes, we will end up getting like 4 different shinies. And there is a wild Araquanid in chat if anybody is interested. I might as well give that a try. I don't think I have caught one yet. So let's go ahead and give that a try. And of course, that is just in the Twitch chat. Unfortunately, I don't think extensions like that will extend over to YouTube, so I do apologize. Yeah. Things should be nice, fun, and dandy. And the sun will be setting soon. We have a little bit more on the daytime clock, so let's go ahead and get a few more encounters in. Araquanid has been caught. Very nice. My stream account has caught so many Pokemon, and I don't know if any of them are shiny or like cloned or duplicated or anything like that. So that is going to be something that's going to be relatively fun to take a look at after stream. And Mew Crew and Shark, how's everything going over there? Were you able to connect and do your thing? My phone is blowing up. Nice, connected via trade right now. Good stuff, good stuff. Glad to hear it. Glad I could help facilitate some assistance, even if I wasn't able to do it myself. You know, if nothing else today, if I don't get a shiny other than this Pidgey, I am glad I was able to help someone out. That will have made things a good stream. God, Nightbot, so many walls of text. You're supposed to be timed better than that. Why do you do that to people? Alright, and night is falling over the city, so let's go ahead and just reset it to morning. Because again, we are not looking for anything here at night. And the hippo was mad at me anyway, so might as well. Darn it, it saw me. Run away! Run away! Alright. We made it, guys, don't worry. We escaped. Oh, and Shark, I am going to give you a second option other than Toxel/Toxtricity. If you want a different mod to hunt, I would also say, like, Mankey, Primeape, or Annihilate. Another one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. So, yeah, take your pick. Either the Toxo line or the Mankey line. And welcome back. Thank you for helping them out. I'm sure they are much appreciative. Transaction complete. It wasn't Venus. I thought you were looking for a Houndoom. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. As long as you're happy. As long as you're happy and things work, then congrats. Fair, fair, fair. And they promise to take very good care of it for you. So I put the chat below my camera so that theoretically Twitch and YouTube can interact with each other. That being said, it looks a little dark on my side. Do I need to change the color of the text to make it more readable? Like, should I pick like a brighter purple? I'm not picky, plus there are some ones I want to hunt on my own anyway. Anyway, any mod is appreciative. You know what? Fair, fair, fair. I completely understand that. And, Shark, thank you for helping them out. And, Mew Crew, thank you for being appreciative of anything that you were able to get. I could definitely see a world where somebody that is attempting to do what you are attempting to do, well, would get a little salty for not getting the exact Pokemon that they are looking for. So, I appreciate on behalf of anybody that is willing to help you, your appreciation for anything that you get. And correct, there is no such thing as a bad Pokemon. There is such thing as a Pokemon that you yourself might not appreciate, or you yourself might not like. But just because you don't like a particular Pokemon does not make them a bad Pokemon. It just means that they are not a Pokemon that appeals to your particular senses. Yeah, Pokemon is a Pokemon, and you love all Pokemon. That is a great way to look at it. Mew Crew, I don't know if you're able to read that in chat, especially because Nightbot just kind of did a thing. But Shark just said that while there might not be any bad Pokemon, there are definitely bad shinies. I can't say that I disagree with them on that. What say you? An example they brought up was Garchomp. I would have to also bring up pre-ZA Slowpoke into that conversation. Sadly true, sadly true. Yep. On a similar but different note, I feel like I'm like the only person in the world that preferred purple Charizard over black Charizard. Okay, the Garchomp thing is a bit complicated. It just needs more saturation, because in the older games it was black. I was unaware of that. I just recently got into shiny hunting, so I was unaware of that. I just know how it looks in modern days. Whereas Shark, like I love how you love him so much. Should have kept the yellow belly from Gibble. I cannot disagree with that either. I remember the first time I saw Shiny Gibble, and he was the like that vibrant, like almost like jewel blue. I remember seeing that and like being excited for seeing that on Garchomp. And then when I finally saw the modern shiny Garchomp, I was very disappointed. However, if Garchomp used to be black in the older games, and it's just the modern saturation that is doing him dirty, that I could see that argument. Lots of things can be solved with more saturation. You know how old all the Pokemon looked brighter and more alive? Well, that's because they've been decreasing the saturation. They don't look as bright and vibrant as they used to. I can't disagree with that statement. I cannot disagree with that statement. I could just bring up that from my experience and my 36-year-old eyeballs, there are a lot of Pokemon that have never looked better as they do in Scarvy and Legends ZA and Legends Arceus. Great example of this is Pokemon Black and White or Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Again, I do not have the knowledge or the eyes or the experience to confirm or deny what you are saying. I could just go with from what I have seen, the games that have most recently come out on the Switch have done a very good job at rectifying. From an artist's perspective, okay. So you have a different layer of looking at this than a lot of the community might necessarily have. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, ice cream cone, let me be! Don't eat me! Oh god, 2 big ice cream cones. Run away! Run away! In your opinion, you love Lucario, but hate its shiny, just don't like the amount of yellow. There it is. You know what? Honestly, as a Pokemon that is normally blue, and Lucario being theoretically before they had actual rules set in place for like shiny Pokemon, I don't personally dislike Lucario. I feel like if they were to make a shiny Lucario nowadays, its shiny would look a lot different, but for what it is, I don't dislike it. However, I can definitely see where you're coming from. And in the Twitch chat, there is a wild, I am not even going to be able to pronounce that. My brain wants to say Synestia, but I don't think that is the right Pokemon. I'm going to try to catch it either way. For example, Mareep looks really good in modern games, but Charizard used to be much brighter orange than he is now. And I have to disagree. I think it's a great shiny. I'm assuming you're talking about the Lucario. It looks really good. The yellow is kind of nice and soft, very pleasant to look at. So, Demon Shark. Yep, there you go. Ooh, and you got a Popplio. Very nice. Congrats on that. Yeah, like I was saying, I can understand why you might not like Lucario. However, I don't have anything against it. Oh, and at this point, Shark, if you just do Poke Catch, it'll use the Pokeballs in your inventory to try to catch that Pokemon. You don't need to really worry much more about it for now, or it could just expire and we have to wait till the next one. It would be that as I was saying it, it would expire. Might be a bit biased though. I was given a shiny Lucario by someone and have grown to love Lucario even more than I already did. And you already liked Lucario. You know what? That is very fair. That is very fair. I feel like Lucario kind of falls in with... I feel like a lot of the yellow gold shinies get lumped in with a lot of the green shinies, where it's just kind of like, oh, this was a lazy shiny, so therefore we don't like it. There are a lot of the yellow gold shinies that I actually prefer over their traditional Pokemon. Like I really like, this is gonna sound weird, because I don't like this Pokemon at all, but I prefer shiny Lickitung over regular Lickitung. And then as for like the green shinies, I don't dislike shiny Espeon. It's not my favorite, but like I like the idea of the green shiny Espeon. And there are a few more green Pokemon who I can't necessarily think of right now that a lot of people give crap. And I look at them and I'm like, that's just a good shiny. But unfortunately, I feel like the yellow-green is right there and gets undeserved or unearned dislike from the community as a whole. All right, and it is 4:30. Let's go ahead and check the fish. There he is. He is not shining. Let's go ahead and check the bird. There he is, not shining. And then, is there anything in here? I don't think there is. But still, check time at the top and bottom of every hour. We check the entirety of the zone, as well as that around us. And unfortunately, we got nothing. And you can definitely see that, but as somebody who tends to like yellow, who likes green yellow, or any certain color of shiny, I think those like Espeon look really good in the shade of green it was given. Yeah, unfortunate luck. It happens. That is going to be a no on the prediction. But we're going to have one more prediction set for 5 o'clock. p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And with any luck, this will get us to our 4 hours to odds. So hopefully we get a little something on this one. The green and yellow shinies remind you of... Oh no, Espeon reminds you of Clovers and Moss. I can see that, I can see that. I will be getting off at the end of this check time, so just about another 30 minutes or so. But I will be going live tomorrow when I get home from work. So that will be... honestly, probably around this time tomorrow, as well as on Tuesday. And I'll be going live on both Twitch and YouTube again. For you Mew Crew if you want to hop on over to Twitch. It is, again, just Famine Plays Pocket Monsters over on Twitch. And Shark, if you want to hop on over to over onto YouTube, again, is the same profile name, just over on YouTube. I personally think that you will be getting a better experience over on Twitch just because there is a bit more things that you can do. Like predict on if I will get a shiny. You could be in the Pokemon community game. I don't quite know what is involved with it. I don't know if you could do it with the channel points. I've tried to set it up, but it has kind of yelled at me a few times every time I've tried. But the little dragon on screen, that is a Twitch extension that you should be able to like feed the channel points and do things to, but who actually knows what happens with it? I am still relatively young to streaming on Twitch, so I could be very wrong. But either way, I will be going live on both Twitch and YouTube tomorrow and Tuesday for Pokemon, and then we'll go over what's going to be happening later in the week once we get there. And shilling out of the way, let's go ahead and just go ahead and move on. What are both of your favorite shiny Pokemon? You know what? I ask that like I have one in mind. I don't have a favorite shiny in mind for myself. Crap. Although that being said, off the top of my head, I really like Shiny Nidoking. I don't know if that is just nostalgia from him being the first shiny that I ever actually hunted. And I really like Shiny Noivern. So I'll be thinking more on that in the background as we go through, but those are going to be my two inputs for right now until otherwise told differently by my subconscious. And welcome into the chat. I'm just going to go with Tom. I want to know the truth about the graphics Game Freaks is using for Winds and Waves. I feel like this is about to be a hate comment and I'm about to be baited, but sure, go for it. Tell me more. Try to ruin my night if you can. Unless this is just legitimately a feel-good comment. But yeah, let us know. Unless Tomcat is Mew Crew, who just migrated over from YouTube. Honestly, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate that. It appears that some of my things have broken, and I will need to fix those. It's the same engine as new Pokemon Snap, just upscaled to 4K. Interesting. I didn't play new Pokemon Snap for long, but I remember liking the way it looked. So I don't necessarily hate that idea. But again, I did not have much experience with that engine. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because honestly, I just look at it and it's definitely going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, and that in and of itself is going to make it look a lot better than it would if they had to accommodate for the original Switch as well. And Tom, welcome in, welcome in. If you are new to Twitch or new to the Pokemon community game in general, that a lot of streamers will have going on their Twitch account, feel free to do exclamation point Poke Start to get started with the Pokemon community game. You get a starter, as well as I believe it's 5 Pokeballs, 3 Great Balls, and 2 Ultra Balls to start catching and to begin your adventure. And it is a weird little thing, but it is fun to be doing in people's chats. You get some fun Pokemon. Like I, in one of my own chats, ended up getting a shiny Baniri. No, a shiny Lock Bunny. And that was very fun. I have my own desires for Winds and Waves. I've talked about them on stream in the past. I know that this probably isn't going to happen. Pokemon still being marketed towards children, which it should. They should not market to anyone other than children because it is a children's game. However, that being said, I would love if in Gen 10 Winds and Waves they introduced a new typing and have like an evolution to go along with that typing. I want at least one, but I could definitely see the desire for 2. Although I do not know what the second one would be to balance out the first. But the one that I feel like Game Freak and Pokemon Company have kind of been telegraphing a little bit is a sound typing. I mean, Winds and Waves, both kind of known for like the iconic sounds that they make. In Pokemon Pokopia, I believe they introduced a Rotom boombox, which I mean, how are you going to have a boombox that doesn't make sound? And I just think that like a good like introduction to the Switch 2 would be like, hey, we now have voice actors. Here is a sound evolution. Like a lot of the Pokemon that are already in the game who are normal type are essentially sound types. So let's just go ahead and switch them over to sound typing with some sound type moves. I think that it would be very cool and very good. I feel like they would need to add a second type to balance it out, and I don't know what they would add. I also know that will not happen. Like, there is essentially a 1% chance that they will actually add a sound typing. But I think that it'd be very cool. To say here, they have had Boom Burst for years. Yes, they've had Boom Burst for years. Exploud and that entire line are very much sound Pokemon. Noibat and Noivern are very much sound Pokemon. We have a wild Pokemon, a wild event Pokemon, a wild event Chandelure in the chat. Sorry, I got there eventually. Let's go ahead and try to catch this thing. Yeah, they have had plenty of Pokemon that are based off of sound for years. Like, I'm sorry, why is, like, Jigglypuff not a sound type? Its entire thing is singing. and so on and so forth. And they could very easily do the thing that they did in, what was it, Gen 6? When they introduced the Fairy type. Like, hey, there's a bunch of these normal type Pokemon that fit with the new typing. So let's go ahead and either add the new typing onto their typing, or just drop the normal typing altogether. Like, it wouldn't be the first time that they had done it. But the chances of them actually doing that are so extraordinarily low. Like, I know that they won't. It is just old man Peepaw wanting a Pokemon game where I don't need to read what's going on anymore. And congratulations, Shark, on getting the Pokemon. Congratulations. Congrats on that. With the Pokemon community game, they do have a Discord that every day you could go into one of their chats and type Poke Daily, and you will get rewards like free Pokeballs and money and the like. So that is something that you can do. It is definitely not necessary though. I am also not affiliated with Pokemon community game. I am thoroughly enjoying it, and I want people to enjoy it along with me. And if it is going to be a part of my chat, figure might as well help you guys out with that sort of stuff. Right, and we're going to have check time here in about 15 minutes or so. Please get something today other than just a phase Pidgey. Other than Big's 17 here. Can I get Lego 2? Can I get Prince Fletchender? Or I'm sorry, it would be Prince Fletchender. It would be Prince Wedge up there. Can I get an ice cream cone? Can I get something? Ultimately, that is the joys of shiny hunting. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what you're going to get. And I went into this challenge knowing that it was going to be tedious and take a long time. I didn't quite think that it was going to take me 726 hours to get to rank V, or to catch my first shiny Pokemon in rank V. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Oh god. Did I get another follower that Twitch has decided not to tell me about? Either way, if there is another follower in here, and I have not called you out for the thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate that. We are not necessarily anywhere close to the partner push. However, I have recently become affiliated, so all of the added support is definitely greatly appreciated. Oh, I didn't realize it was that late in the day. My bad, my bad. Let's go ahead and just make sure that there's nothing shining. Doesn't look like it, so let's go ahead and make it daytime. fucking hates me. Run away! I'm sorry. Was there an NPC who said I eat food? Cooking is important for me. I just want to eat food I like. Oh, cooking isn't important. Very well. Good to know. Good to know. Random NPC be random. By the way, with Audino being a 10% spawn in this zone, I believe that the odds are that we will end up getting four hippos before we get a single Audino. So we might be here for a while. However, like I said a while ago, I do not plan on doing any off-stream hunts for anything other than possibly Absol in here. And the only reason why I would possibly even do Absol is because I know that doing rooftop hunts is not what people want to watch. They are marginally more boring than this. I wouldn't necessarily call this like peak entertainment. However, things at least change and happen, and I get angry Pokemon while I'm doing this, which are things that don't necessarily happen while I am doing roof spawns. So I will be hunting Absol for the most part offline, but that will be the only thing that I'm hunting offline. Yeah, and Shark, that is precisely what I mean. These are, from my experience, like when I hop into somebody's shiny hunting stream, I don't sit in and watch what they're doing, because once you see like the first couple of like things that they do, you know how the rest of the stream is going to go. But these are great little like background things to do, like while you're doing your own like shiny hunt, or like doing your own like remedial task. They are great for listening, being in chat, having fun, and so on and so forth. But from my experience, the rooftop spawns, unless you have like a chat that has multiple hundreds of people in it, just aren't fun to watch and participate in. Oh no! Hippo, leave me alone! Oh, by the way, you said that you had to catch all of the Pokemon before you were able to move on to hyperspace. Is it which typing is it that you need the most of right now? No, I need type T. Yeah. Sorry, I understand that I started that sentence like going one direction and I quickly pivoted back towards the end. What type of Pokemon is it that you need the most of? I feel, from my limited experience in the game, I feel like fire-type Pokemon are one of the rarer types of Pokemon in this game. So unless like you did some like some target catching of like Houndoom and Houndour and like that particular Fletchinder, I would assume that fire-type is like one of the ones that you need the most of. As well as ice and steel. I believe that those three are the most rare in the game. I could be wrong, of course, but I think that those are the three most rare in the game. Fire, ice, and steel. I really need to turn that notification thing off. get a shiny hippo? Please? Just one. Just one shiny hippo would be nice. Also, oddly surprised by the fact that we haven't gotten a shiny ice cream cone yet. But we will be having check time in just about 6 minutes or so. And then after that, we will be ending stream for the evening. I will be raiding out into somebody who I enjoy them very much. They are also currently in Pokemon Legends ZA. They are doing their own shiny hunt. They are currently preparing to fight Corbeau. And if I understood her correctly, or I'm sorry, them correctly, she is a badger cat, not a girl. She is going to be doing a bit of level grinding to begin with, and then taking on Corbeau before moving on to her next shiny hunt. So hopefully y'all will join me in that raid as we move over to her stream. But that will be in about 5 minutes or so after we do our next check time. Big ice cream cone. Welcome back, welcome back. So I don't know if you heard anything that I said, but yeah, I understand that it's types that you need. What is the type that you need most? I would assume that it would be fire, ice, or steel. Like those three seem like the rarest in the game, but I could be wrong about that. Ice. Yep. I definitely feel that. Yeah, because other than the Vanillish right here, there's only one. Ooh, Wild Tepe. There's only one other zone where you can get ice types, right? And that would be zone 12? You need dragon as well. Fair. Fair. How am I on the dragons? I don't feel like I caught many, but I feel like I've caught more than I should have. Dragon. Nope, nope, never mind. I am very low on the dragon types. Yep, for sure. Almost done with Ghost. Still need some rock. Basically, I have no ground, but that will be fixed shortly. I need one more flying type. Only have one ice. Yeah. Yep. And Shark, if you want the Tepig, don't forget to put in the thingamabob. Oh, darn it. Right as I said that is what it... You know what? I'm just going to stop that because every time I try to bring it up, it expires. Ooh, but my watch along count caught it. And it came with something. What is that thing that it came with? Ooh, it came with a firestone. Very nice. I went too far. I angered the beings. I angered the creatures. Alright, and we have about 1 minute left before we are going to go ahead and do check time. And then raid out into Cameron Jade's stream. Like I was saying before, I believe she is currently going to be doing some leveling and the like in Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay, there is the follower thing. Thank you so much, Richard, for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome in. You came in right at the end of stream, so I do apologize for that. However, I will be going live tomorrow around 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, or honestly right around this time tomorrow. Just remove a half an hour. And yeah, thank you for the join. Thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate that. But it is now 5 o'clock, so I am going to go ahead and turn around here, take a look at the fish. That fish is unfortunately not shiny. What about that bird? That bird is not shiny. Is there anything else in the zone that might be shiny? Which I highly doubt, unfortunately. So none of the Floette. What about over here? Nothing over here. A good zone for electric types. I mean, Zone 5, you have the electric dog. There are 3 of them in there that spawn. You have the Pichu in Zone 1, so that one spawns relatively well. Are the little fish in Zone 10, like in the sewer, are those electric yet or no? Because if they are, that could be a good zone. You have the Mareep or the Fluffy up here, and the Mareep in. I think your best bet, honestly, would be to kind of jump back and forth between the Pichu and Mareep here in 1, then getting the Fluffy up here in 6, and the dogs here in 5. And then if they are electric type, getting the little tiny fish here in 10. And then just kind of like doing that loop around. But that being said, I did unfortunately not get a shiny by this time, so that is going to be a no on the prediction, which is unfortunate. However, that is also going to be the end of stream. Thank you so much for joining me. Remember to go get some hydration, take care of yourself, go eat some dinner, go to the restroom, do whatever you need to do. But we are going to be raiding out into Cameron Jade's video. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I will have to delete that momentarily. We will be raiding out into Cameron Jade's stuff, if I could just find her on here. One second. There she is. Yeah, so let's go ahead and see. Ooh, she is right in the middle of a battle against a Roga Road Mega Evolution. So let's go ahead and start this, and I will see you guys tomorrow as we continue hunting in Zone 7. So let's go ahead and get going. Oh, I forgot that we have a countdown. Yeah, so go ahead and see you there. Y'all have a great day. Love you, and see you in the next one. Bye!
Useless. Just useless. He's fresh out of mercy. Welcome in, fam. Give me a second. A collaboration. I don't know how to do that. I was thinking of it the other day, and I was like, you know, just give me a second. Just give me a second. Nobody's giving me a second. Oh. Thank you, Ever. No, you did it. You did exactly what you're supposed to do. Something popped up, so I clicked it. I didn't know what it was. But I was thinking, like, if we had, like, some time. I'm your mod. I'm supposed to do these things. You're at work. You're at work, babe. But I was thinking that maybe we could do a collaboration. I just don't know how to do it yet. Work is nothing. Okay. I was supposed to plus that. I guess that worked. Not really well. Excuse you. I mean, fair. 1/3 of my followers came from you anyway. No customers is all clean and stacked. I just want to go to bed. I understand that. No way. Well, I'm glad that the community is helping you out too. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Just need a second. I said hold on. No. Lita, do something! Dumb fucking bitch. Carried this fight. Stream was nothing rough. 4 hours of hunting Zone 7 with nothing but a phase Pidgey to show my troubles. Oof. Yeah, fam, we started and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go around to all the zones and see if something shines. I don't expect anything to. We got to Zone 2 and there was a shiny rat. And I was like, well, hopefully, hopefully it stays this lucky. The way Lita is fighting, I'm gonna go with nah. Fuck you. Hey, Gustav, you got some points? Good for you, buddy. But I do want to talk to you more about that collaboration thing, because I think with the time differences and you starting earlier, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hoi Vinwan, welcome in. I'm here, but not be for long. You got Remy? Nice. I did get a Remy. I named him Rat Pat. Her? I don't know. It's a sassy nature. Which fits. Are you at the works tonight, Vinwan? I'm feeling slow today. Yike. Yeah, seems like everybody is. I am at work. That is rough, buddy. I'm sure Matt would approve. Yeah, I hope so. Three stream streak. Congratulations. So I wanted to tell, like, everyone while you guys are here, I know we're missing a few people, I'll say it again, but Shin-chan messaged me while I was at work and sent me an edit, and I looked it over. It's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. I love it. And I'm still waiting to see if I asked him if I could put it on the Discord. But now that I have a pretty decent job, I'm gonna see what Shin-chan thinks about being like an editor. Something else you should know. This disaster of mega power spilling forth over Lumios. I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower. This suggests that Quasartico Inc. has some connection to what is happening. Bet they do. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection.